Hello, my name is Buppy Park. I'm restarting the intro again because I forgot to get rid of window capture and it captured my screen. So I'm gonna edit that out. But yeah, no. It's June 1st. We're playing a game appropriate for Pride Month. As we are playing this game about a gay lawyer trying to help his gay friend who is arrested for possibly gay crimes? Can't believe them. How would they do this? Right on Pride Month, this is depressing. Well, actually no, she has been arrested for a murder. A lot of things have happened. I'm gonna be honest with you all. Last episode, I may have been a bit eepy. So I may have been falling a little asleep. We didn't even finish. I was so eepy, I didn't even finish the investigation. I feel like we were near the end of it anyway, but I was, whatever. We got a good friend here. Rafa. Any ideas, Rafa? That woman you call Maya Fey is not to be trusted. I hear she's already 28, and yet she's still an antsy as a maiden in her teens. What's that mean? Surely she must be hiding something. Actually, that's just Maya being Maya. What's wrong with you? Why you gotta be this way? So, what next? Let me think. Oh, I know. Dare I ask? Admit the accused's guilt! So we can go straight to the inevitable guilty verdict. That will solve everything. You know what else will solve everything if I tossed you out the window? That's why that! Why did I even ask? I think I'll just keep on investigating. Stop following me! Not a fan of this lady. And her meanness. I guess the bazaar is a good place to start as any. Now, who should I... Huh? What are you whispering to your helper there? I see. So that is what a freedom express is. Consulting her pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright! That sounds like... Albie, is that you? Hello, Albie. Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers. Huh? Are you not the accused from the last trial? I mean, yeah. That's why he trusted in a lawyer. I helped him. What's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. I wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. I took a shower today. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man. Oh, as in real life me, though. No, I actually didn't. I took a shower last night, though. And I trust him as a lawyer. How dare you? What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh, she's so sad. It's like, yeah, you failed. You're trying to get him killed. Mr. Wright, her benevolence is sunk into the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. She'll be fine. She's on there hunting for bugs or whatever they do. The Rebel Hunter. So, what have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kita. So So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? I mean, you would think that a person hunting the revolution would be bad. You know, you think it would be not good. But okay, sure. Ass backwards today in this place. People have been on edge recently. What with that jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. So there's a hardened criminal on the loose? That is bad news. Yes, but the modern day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big, scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that's strong could easily overpowered and have killed the high priest. And what about the escaped prisoner, Albie? Yes, we bet it on this escaped prisoner. That's the only way we win. So, what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Dirk, as in the leader of the rebel group. I love the guy. I like that guy. He's pretty cool. He's got a fucking Tekken 8 pose. Yes, the escapee serves that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner's a former soldier, and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it, he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. Right. He sounds like he's a really dangerous man. He is, but the police still can't find him, even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison in the mountains. See, I paid attention. There's a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? They put a temple under a prison. What type of architecture is this place? The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I'd like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? The terrible incident. What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? It happened before I was even born. But Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. Dun dun dun. That's not good. And it was a rebel leader, Dirk, who did it. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling. Oh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. Arrgh. Now even the puppy's angry. I mean to take the life of such a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here. Like god-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those defiant dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next? So that's why the people of the Khurain are so afraid of the escapee. And why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. Right, okay. So there's a prisoner who is supposedly murdered the queen. And that's why everyone's like, no, it sucks! I don't know. It's not kind of rad. So is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter, Lady Kira, Abi? I was thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah, here. What this? Shadow found it. Look it up, Shadow. Why? That's the warbird arrow! Feeling better now, your benevolence. This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Khurain. Wait, if you're the crown princess and the queen is dead, does that mean you're just a queen now? Now let me see that boy. He gets your benevolence. Unless, you know, she has your dad, I guess. Looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A three-pronged arrow? I could swear I've seen something resembling an arrowhead recently. Would Shadow find it, Albie? Near about Inmi's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into this. Resembles the three-pronged arrows once used by Lady Kira. Discovered near the High Priest's home. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes! Of course! Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kira in the purification rite. I should probably talk to her too. She's probably not feeling great. Do we have to talk to her? I feel bad. Or she's like, my sticking husband, I hated him. He brought some random dude to come into my house, and now he's been living here, eating all our food, drinking our water. Glad he's dead. That could be it. The relationship could be strenuous, and she's like, whatever. Let's go see the pregnant lady, who is now a widow. May 10th, High Priest's house. I got a little 4x3 TV. They got what the? Are those? Is that guy who told me like, yo, don't get involved in this anymore, or else. Is that the queen? Oh, that must be the queen. You think you? Is this like a funeral, like worship for the queen, or are you like putting this for your husband now? I'm not sure. So this is where the high priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. Oh, you were here. And the woman in front of that altar. She must be the high priest's wife. Ooh, the Steel Samurai bag. Oh, okay, no, we gotta go talk to her first. Before we look at that, let's go talk to her first. Excuse me? Hey! Believe? How you doing? She looks like she's dead inside. Goodness. It's okay. Trust in me. And, oh, we still don't have everything. Prize Zealot. Oh, we have their face now. Oh, fucking believe in me. Wow. What a... You two were made for each other, really. Tell me, who had the first last name? Is it your husband's last name? Yes. Yes. May I help you? I was hoping to speak with the High Priestess' wife. Are you her? Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe. Oh my. Your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear. The royal priestess has come to visit us. Oh, she has a Magatama on her neck. Man, this sucks. Yes? Mm-hmm. What's that? Oh, of course. She's talking with his funeral picture. Do we have like a therapist in the place? Does she have family? Can she stay with them? My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You could speak with a bot in me? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, I can wait till later, dear. It's getting dark. I don't know if I'm qualified for this. She's definitely speaking with him. Whether that's really him or in her mind, I don't know. Either way, it's not healthy. So, your benevolence. What is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. A friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbot Inmi and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Karain. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. That or she's lying. You never know. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus there's the war bat arrow that Albie found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. It's time for Phoenix to intrude on a woman's grief. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Barbed head! Have you not been listening to a word I said? Listen, my friend is in jail. I need this. Look, your benevolence. I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes? Mm-hmm. I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they even talking about? I don't know. I don't want to insinuate anything to a grieving woman, but is she gonna get it all with a picture? Should we be here for this? Maybe we should leave. Maybe we should go. You have but poured her salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. I have my suspicions. Yeah, I have some certain suspicions. I have suspicions that A, she's either putting up an act, or B, she's getting a little more intimate with that picture than we need to talk about. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss Inmi. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do! But I'm also desperate for information. So what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything you should not. Guess I should watch what I touch, then. Just in case Princess Rafia gets mad at me. So, how you feel about the Steel Samurai? Oh, it's pretty good, right? There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. Because the bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite. Wanna play... checkers? Goonie? This game looks like checkers or chess. Mahjong? No, it's not Mahjong. Tiles are square in Mahjong. You mean to say you've never heard of Kashu Demal? No, I have not. I have heard people describe it as Chinese chess. Oh, cool. So two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. In Kashu Demal, the object is utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves. Sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Alright then. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escape everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. Oh. He's wanted for 3 million berries. Damn. That's Arbal. That's Arbal. Arbal? Does he play basketball? Baseball? That's Addy Ball. Are Ball. I know it's that, the word that, but, I don't know what it has to do with ball. We'll come back to that, I guess. Senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Wanted for crimes against the kingdom. Considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. Wanted poster added to the court record. Describing the escaped prisoner mentions a sizable reward. Ah. Wait a minute. Zealot. As in he's a traitor. But, praise a lot. Oh, it's praise a lot. You see, I went with Zealot. With being said, are they the same? It's likely that this is the same person. Or is this person? It just really is wearing a lot of hair. These two are a suspect of being actually the killer. Or at least the wanted prisoner. To say at least. And the wanted poster here is maybe they were talking about it like, yeah, we have a wanted criminal in our fucking house. What do we do with that? They were contemplating it? Is something wrong? The bounty is 3 million damas? Money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. That money comes out of tax payments? Oh man. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. No, what's rude is that you've been insulting me this entire time. I could get a jab in. Nina has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value their people come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Huh? I need to get paid. I'm a lawyer. Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is. Ah, it's Fulbright. Back from the grave. You're right. It's Fulbright. He's man of many masks. He's this person. He's this person. He's the wife. Hell, he could even be the victim. Hell, it could even be Albie. Such skill. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Do I not get paid for this? Do I just take these up pro bono? Man, what is that scary looking spiky thing? Oh, the acupuncture or something? It's a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus. Your ignorance astounds me. There is not a soul in Karine who would not recognize this. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? Huh. How else would you suggest it to be used? It looks like a torture device to me. Ah, whoops, I clicked it again. I wanna watch TV. What show is this? Is it the Koreanese Samurai? Hang on, I gotta listen to this. Oh man, Phoenix, I think you have your new ringtone. It is the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It is based on Lady Kira and is the #1 action hero show in Korean. The Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm? Oh, it's a gender-bent Steel Samurai. Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom. I'm not so sure about its originality given its overall look and that theme song. Oh, it's got the bird knife though. Oh, The bird knife? Isn't that the thing that, the reincarnated lady has? Oh, we don't have the knife on our evidence. Wait, there we go. Ugh. Well, you have the cloak, that's for sure. Alright, okay. Is something the matter? Well, it's just that we have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Da 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 da. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one from Maya's favorite show. Maya's favorite show? I'm sorry, who has the ringtone? It's a Steel Samurai Phoenix. The Steel Samurai. Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I forgot that it was a subtitle for that. Neo Old Tokyo. It's really nice to hear the theme song again. Da, 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 da. It's a popular action hero series filmed right in LA. In LA, yes. Set in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo. It pits the Steel Samurai in mortal combat against his nemesis, the evil magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I've known her. The Plumed Punisher sounds awfully familiar to Steel Samurai. The Plumed Punisher originated here, in Korean. Is that clear, barbed head? Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. God. They're stealing ideas, how good they? Poster of the mountains? Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as Those beautiful mountains are known as the Roof of Karain. Ah, and I see they have even included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak to the left? Only by a couple of meters. Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks very pretty. Mountain Ridge poster added to the court record. Although I don't think Phoenix wants to look at the site that much since it's very high up. Is this that justice minister I met? But who's the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Karain? No, I think this is the Queen of Karain. Or that could be the priestess? What a magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. Oh, the Holy Mother. The Holy Mother? Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence! How do you not know who Her Holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, it won't happen again. Huh. This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen well. Depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Koreanism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. I will indeed. Drink some water. Actually, I have soda with me. But I did put some water in the fridge. I'll bring it out. Hang on. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that comment, but no, Phoenix also has a Steel Samurai ringtone because I believe in the second game, in the first trial, his phone, when he wakes up, literally at the beginning of the game, he wakes up from a nap. He wakes up because his phone was ringing. I also, like, by the fourth game, he started watching all the Steel Samurai DVDs. So it's like, he's a fan. I was watching him in the hospital when he was attacked by the cart in the second case of the Apollo Justice. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. Huh? There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog? You are a pitiful creature indeed. Stay. What the hell is that noise outside? Goodness gracious. Y'all hear that? Someone's driving a fucking boat through the street. Why is someone driving their boat and scratching it on the goddamn street? Oh, you can't hear? Oh, good. I guess that's the wondrous work of the fucking OBS filters. But goodness, I could hear it. It was just like a fucking scratching noise. I thought it was a dying animal for a second. I was like, what the hell? Stolen? A boat? Maybe. Look, I don't know. Probably not. They're probably just driving their boat somewhere. I don't fucking... But no, it's gone now. It was driving so slowly as well, though. It was just like... Because obviously he's scratching it. Or something. Something was making that noise. I couldn't really see it that well. Anyway. I know it was a boat, though. There's a car driving a boat. Whatever. Another word. Done with that. Yes. What does it say here? What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. I just went to your garbage. It says, to the High Priest. You cannot even read? You're even more pitiful than I had thought. Thanks! And I will keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Just read the thing! Guess I should have studied some Koreanese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the High Priest, huh? But it's empty. You must have taken the thing. So there's something about it. I better hang on to it. Envelope added to the court record. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can we wait a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Believe? Mrs. Inmate, do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you do not have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite all right. If my husband were still with us, he would say... Oh no. As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may. Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Good God, this woman. I feel so bad. Wait, did Mrs. Inme call herself lovely just now? Listen, you gotta glow yourself up after this traumatic experience, you know? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly, so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Right, trust in me. Come on. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different, or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. She's thinking. This is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He was a kind man, and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. Oh, right. These aren't Cyclocks? This means Mrs. Inme is trying to hide something from me. This is the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago. There's a really amazing oh, we're gonna go through this. I'm gonna just skip through. We get it. Mind shut. The triangle button. To unlock the truth. Yeah. Alright, let's do our best. I hope she's fine with me mentally breaking this character. The High Priest. Cyclocks. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inme thought of someone who might have had such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Inme, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. The rebel Turk, Lady Kira, the escaped prisoner. 2 years ago remains a mystery. Such rumors. Enthusiasm for today's purification rite. We give thanks to the many blessings, the Holy Mother. Why would the escaped prisoner want him again? They have been sewn together to a long banner. Shoveled out area of snow and a lantern with a broken wind guard. Wanted poster describing the escaped prisoner mentions a sizable reward. This is the inner sanctum in Mount Pony Pony Heights. Envelope addressed to the High Priest. There is no return address, and 3 unusual holes punched into it. The stabbing? The Warbot arrow? Once used by Lady Kita, discovered near the High Priest's home. It's the High Priest? To the High Priest. There are holes in rows of 3 all over it. Oh, because it was... Oh, this was the puncture wound. Oh, it was left at the... Probably left it at the door like that? With the arrow? What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. So Lady Kira wanted the husband dead. It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her. I know not of what you speak. This is fucked up. Really? Because she even made the front page recently. Now he's happy! But I am a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill a bot in me. Take that! There it is. This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband the high priest, didn't it? And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before. And I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves your warning was meant for your husband. The envelope.
Take that!
It was in this envelope. I got stabbed with the arrow. Well, what's that? It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? Now I'm gonna talk to my husband. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think it just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. There is? Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. Spot the spot on the warning letter. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, it's the little holes. The hole puncher. The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this. The wombat arrow. We did not get to hear this name. I continuously am presenting good evidence. Well, this is the first argument of the game, so obviously I'd be good at it. They were made by the wombat arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope, addressed to the high priest, and delivered to your husband on the point of this arrow. Come on, girl. Tell me the truth. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was him, I can see how people might have at least suspected. Or was after him, I can see how people might have at least suspected. We are a Korainist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Korainism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Korainism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes. That makes sense. But is it the honest truth? What if the high priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had motive to kill him. Still. Doesn't strike me as a rebel type. This just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. I mean, it could be. It's not impossible. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes. We had the whole house locked up tight. And yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police. Because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Tortoise would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife. No need to fret, my dear. Oh my god. My only regret is that I left you all alone. But I like to think that when we came here, she didn't have these photos. And so she's like, I need you guys to wait here for a second. And then she went to go dig them up. Bobhead, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Our mental psyche is something has kind of broken a while ago. Mrs. Inme, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence. May you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Bobted, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion. Gah! Damn it. She found me out. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about a bot in me would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said, what? It seems I must go. Wait, you have a mom? Did something happen? I thought she... Oh, and then maybe she's okay. Maybe it's a different queen. Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe. Thank you. Your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Miss Envy. Direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Bobtad, you are coming as well. Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. I gotta talk to my client. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now, come along. Arguing the point will probably only make things worse for me. I'd better let her have her way this time. Well, drat. We're at the Garan Palace. At the audience chamber. Ooh. Oh, there's the dude. Welcome, Lady Believe. Oh, hello. So this is the Queen of Crime? What is wrong with you, Bobhead? Show some respect! Huh? Oh, should I bow? Or prostrate myself? No, it is quite alright. Stay as you are. Mother. Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. I'm getting villain vibes from this lady right now. Although that could be because she raised such a wonderful daughter. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul, and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. That's what I call a commanding presence. So you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks? Yes, Your Eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. May overdo it. I have no idea how to talk to a queen. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Lifa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Wow, the Queen is seriously something else. The Prayer of Lament, huh? Yo, what up, man? Let's see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga! Huh? Who are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again? Have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day?
Alright, blue suit. Check it out. Yeah, that lawyer brought my daughter down a peg or two.
Your daughter? You're the king?
Yeah, Rafa.
He's Princess Raifa's daughter? So he's Queen Garon's husband.
You plan on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? I mean, I guess I don't think they would call him a king, but I'm assuming she's mostly in charge.
The accused is a good friend of mine.
Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see?
Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
You want to question me?
That would be great.
You got balls for a lawyer. Guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to talk while I work. Right. Okay. So, might as well. Yo, look at my badge. Where do you get off sticking that thing in my face? You forget who you're dealing with? Don't poke your nose where it don't belong. Or do you want a spot on my execution list? List? Oh no. No, I'm good. I'd better end this conversation now before I really rub him the wrong way. Alright, let's just talk. This insolent.
I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case too.
He's stamping things. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. He's got a very mean look in his eye. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges.
Okay, bye.
But it's gonna be different this time. I got kind up prosecutor on this one, say. I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one, and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? Your lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. I mean, I strutted my stuff already, so I think I'm doing pretty good. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Always with that act, man. It's kind of insane.
Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act?
Huh. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, the Justice Minister's... I'm gonna enforce that thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even.
Handy? Efficient?
You made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or that Goron administration gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum!
You can get away with that here?
Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law on crime, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king.
No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here.
Go on.
Say what you're thinking so I can charge you with least majesty.
I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and the populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it. But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Huh! Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude. Like one of them dragon dupes. I just gotta keep stamping right now, alright? Say, White, you know what these are? Actually, it's right? No. What? Orders of execution? Jesus! I could let the entire cutscene go forever and he just executes the entire populace at this point. They really pile up if I start slacking off. What? see how your Rafa's father. And tomorrow, I'll have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Don't worry. I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. Unless maybe it's the actual murderer, then I don't know about that, but yeah. I have returned, Bobhead. Your benevolence. Are you done with the rite?
Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Belieb stayed behind to speak with Mother.
I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if just a little.
So you've been speaking with my father?
Yes, you could say that.
My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Krain, as it stands, today owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored.
I don't really feel that at all, to be honest. I think your entire family is kind of evil.
Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer.
Yes, of course.
Seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like.
She could be brainwashed. She could be like, you know, he does that all the time. It's fun. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Hey, what up? Sorry I'm late. Had to meet with a scary man.
Oh, it's you, Nick.
Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it?
No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress?
Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence. I have a small lead.
Really?
But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest.
Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick?
Doesn't she have, like, anything better than do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that!
How rude! Of course I have many other things I could be doing.
Like what? Huh? Why'd you go do them? Anyway, the High Priest. It's just as I thought, but... Do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
A rebel? Why would you even think that?
Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had motive to kill him.
What?
Oh, Princess Rafa overheard me?
What idiocy is this? A bot in me? A rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was.
Alright, I was just raising the possibility.
I will not listen to such tomfoolery.
Alright. See ya. She stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that.
Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? Doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
Guess this is all I'm gonna learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on.
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. I'll explain later.
Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance. Yo, what's up with the channeling thing? Maya, about what you said earlier. Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here?
I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though.
In Koraianism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that case. I can see why it would look bad if nobody from another country were able to do it, too.
Spirit channeling in the Koraian tradition was developed from a Koraianist style. that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of an average Koreanese. Huh. Odd. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverged, but I don't really know. So spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Korean. And it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya. And I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Raifa distant relatives of Maya? Oh, wow. Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see. I had no idea it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master. What is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition, and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was like, more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want? Yep. At least I think. At least you think. Well, I kind of get why, game-wise, I can't have her do it all the time. Like, it would be broken as hell if she could just be like, yeah, I'm gonna just channel the dead victim all the time. You think? Or Mia all the time. Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. Also, wait, it's just like, yeah, I keep channeling spirits over and over and over again. It's like, alright. It's a little, I feel like they'd be messing with the cosmic balance if you keep fucking taking ghosts and being like, nope, gonna channel them all the time. After all, I can't let my clan or the other villages down. Right. Mine's the next big hope of Korean village. It's gotta be a lot of pressure. So, speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you must mean the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Yeah, what's with that? Is that important? So you've already seen the Plumed Punisher. You really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me about it. There is not a single person in Korean who doesn't know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. Phoenix, what does any of this have to do with the case? Listen, he just wants some Plume Punisher DVDs. He wants to know the lore. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind. For in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my eyes, not even from your blasphemous theories. Her sense of duty is commendable. But I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you. Show off? I sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep. Ta-da! Ooh! Merch. What? What's that? It's an ultra-rare Plumed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was especially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me you're a Plumed Punisher fan too, your benevolence. No! Of course not! Only little children watch that show. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I am telling the truth. Sure, let's leave it at that. So, how did you get your hands on that? I found a kindred spirit in a plumed Punisher fan here in Krain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
And by cultural exchange, you mean by swap TV show promo merchandise.
You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme when the alarm goes off.
That will be important later. That's the one thing that's going to be important. We're going to find out who bought that freaking watch.
My newfound Chinese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return.
I guess there are people like that wherever you go. Even in here in Krain.
Watch this. When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. Da, 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 da.
Yeah! It sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song.
What are you talking about? Can you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go...
How...
in the intro.
Maya. How did you do that with your mouth? How are you playing the theme Samurai with your mouth? That's not possible, Maya. That's not... Do you have a fucking radio inside your neck? Oh, right. Guess my ears are as good as yours. Maya, I'm scared.
Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plumed Punisher versus the Steel Samurai! Yes! Godzilla versus Kong!
Batman v Superman. All the greats. Timmy versus Jimmy from the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's gonna be a huge hit.
Right.
Right, your benevolence? I have no interest in such things. Steel Samurai would totally lose, by the way. Poser.
Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plume Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
See ya. Oh my gosh, she vanished into thin air. I think I've covered just about everything. They know she was a magician too. Guess I've taught everything Chusi knows. Time to head back into the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. So I'm going to my bed. Any ideas?
My father is a great man with a gentle soul. Is he not?
Yes. Well, are we talking about the same person here?
You too could become a man of upstanding character if you learned from his example.
Sure. Upstanding character? Him?
I care little for that tone of yours. It is as if you do not agree.
No, you have it all wrong. Why is my face always such an open book? Easy to read, Phoenix.
You have visited the accused a number of times already. Would it be you're smuggling in tools one at a time for a jailbreak?
Oh, yeah, I should have done that. Damn it. Oh, well, I guess we go with plan A then. We'll just, get her off by getting her legally off, as I say, as a defender. Man, my brain is farting. I'm still kind of sleepy. Of course not! Besides, you've been watching me like a hawk!
Well, then, perhaps you are cutting the bars in the visitor's room by bit.
With what? What? My badge? This thing isn't that sharp. How on earth would I even do that?
With that barbed head of yours, of course.
Oh, you know what? Okay, never mind. This is getting ridiculous. Now it's getting ridiculous? Phoenix, it started getting ridiculous back in the first game.
Of course it is. I'm really having a little fun here.
Well, please don't have it at my expense. I'm mentally taxed enough already. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can look at this. Hey up, guard! Why does that guard keep eyeballing me? I can't let him get to me. I can't let him get to me. Ah, he's doing it again! Calm down, dude. There's a bell. The guard will come over. I ring this, right?
Huh? I have no need for such an implement. Guard?
Yes, your benevolence. It is my honor to be at your service.
Now you tried, Barbed Head.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Guard, could I please speak with you? Did you just at me? Seems he will not respond to a lawyer's call.
Somehow I saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, we all did.
Alright. Well, I'm going back to the temple. You have fun here. Late temple. It's getting late. Won't be long until sundown.
Mr. Wright, your benevolence!
Yo, what up, buddy?
Are you done with your investigation for today?
Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me?
Yes! Please allow me to help.
Okay, first we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite.
That's right! It was the rebel hunter. But what of it?
That's what I'm not sure of yet. Dive in. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite?
If you could solve that mystery...
Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be a break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead.
How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all.
Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest.
I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your benevolence! While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that in the first place, your benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence, within the confines of the law.
How can you be so sure you will?
Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon.
Huh. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headman's axe.
Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. Where everyone was your friend. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Khura'in. But I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove my innocence if it's the last thing I do. Yeah! And therefore, it's to be continued. Say my current progress, yay! May 11th, 9:40 a.m. High Court of Khura'in. Accused lobby. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. Tragic. But we will catch up on that as I take a little break. Just to Get me to get some snacks, some water. So I'll be right back. And we'll continue with the trial. Whoops, sorry. We're back. It's a good thing I noticed that the mic was still muted a bit. But I got some Doritz, we got some water, a little bit of soda. We're ready to continue on. And goodness, well, who knows what'll happen. If I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe.
Nick, today well,
Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got.
you would do well to cease its insanity while you still can.
Hey. Nice little staff there. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court.
Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker. But I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
The truth, you said? Huh. Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be... Jingle. Your very last trial.
Her staff goes jingle jangle. Can I have that staff? Seems cool.
Nick?
I'm gonna prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be the defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Yeah! Well, it's time. Let's go. The High Court of Crane.
What up, Judge?
I forgot to see if the text was different than the one back home. The trial of Maya Fey begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
Hey man, what up?
Huh?
Are you ready, buddy?
If you're not, we could call it off. We could just go home. Quiet! Can't you see Prosecutor Sadmati is also absorbed in silent prayer? Great, the trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me.
He's very devout for a prosecutor.
I'm glad that they can have you here. Because I need all the help I can get. Everyone's mean to me here. Why is GQ standing over there? She helps.
Well...
Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she's also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you said? Very well then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. Never get 3D Maya sprites.
That wasn't very nice.
Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyer seems to be a custom of sorts here in Crane. I must say, I'm surprised to see you still here in Crane, Mr. Wright. And even more to find you so in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. I want to go home. I want my chalky milk.
Such foolishness.
Oh, Prosecutor Submarty, you're awake. Are you ready to begin now?
Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this.
I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall be the soul of the victim attain. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Oh, that's a good joke. Splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmari.
Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Sadmari. Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites.
I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance considering what Apollo's told me about you. So, it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Putrid? What? Listen, all I did was send his mentor into a spiraling mental abyss and have him accused of murder. I took him under my wing, you know, it's just fine, it's fine. He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya?
A little.
Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm the defendant. Feels like it's been ages since that happened too. Don't worry. We haven't lost the case together yet.
You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmari, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim.
Let's roll.
Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Todestinmi. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen.
Yeesh.
The murderer weapon was likely the Warbat dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
A sacred relic, used as a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as high priest of Kurainism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
Oh no, I don't like that at all. I must say that does not cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
Indeed.
Is he not? Oh, it does. Why is he not? What's wrong with me today? I've been off all week.
Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case.
Thank you for the diagram. I really need these diagrams. They're very important.
In Kurainism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell. The hell of tickling.
That doesn't sound so bad.
There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
Oh. Well, that can be torturous, I guess. That is a terrible fate indeed. But the defense care to respond. You're right that the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain.
I don't remember killing anyone. And I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. More importantly,
She had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place.
Objection.
Objection. That was worse. The hell of wheat and dairy intolerance. Oh, I'm so sorry. So hello, Briz. Welcome. Huh. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Riva Padma, Karain's insights. So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
It's Princess Riva! How beautiful! How benevolent looks again today!
Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day. Woo! As popular as ever, I say. Rest assured, good people of Karain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their freedom expressed today. What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in all of justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Erdihara Karain. Yay! Okay. She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. I taught you that. Is there something stuck on my face, Barbed Head? No, nothing. Your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence to the divination seance, if you please. Very well. Nina, my robe. See you. Big stretch. Okay, I'll stretch a little bit.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yeah, you do that. I'm just stretching.
I just realized she had like a tattoo on her back. I wonder what it says. Maybe it just says Karain in Karainese. Phoenix should join in. Yeah, Maya too. We all have a dance party. I'm pretty sure if Phoenix attempts to join in, he will be executed. I wonder if it's the same dance as before. It probably is. It would not change the dance. They gotta save that animation budget. That being said, this song is very good, so why not listen to it again, huh? Also gives me some time to eat the Ritz while she goes and dances. All right, let's see. Hi, it's Maya. Yo, what up, girl? This is gonna be like a horror movie or something. He looks down. Damn it! Of course, she replaces my incense footsteps. Pain. The victim's Matama. That's, oh, whoops, forgot. Put that on other. As spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision. They will always be incriminating. That's just how it is. Just notice, yeah, he just fucking slides like a ghost. Listen, it's just a vengeful spirit. It's fine, you know. It could not be any clearer. Oh, foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light. The scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror our bot in me must have felt. It did have very scary video game aspects to that death. The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable. But, that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite. Come to think of it, the rite's guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring, and the high priest purifies her, along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Okay, let's get this. So, it first starts with transformation rite. Then goes to rite of water, then rite of fire. Read scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. Enters the spring. The high priestess, in this case, the victim, would purify her along with her dagger. And then the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbted, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Haha. So you say. You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again. It would seem lawyers are Palkunin creatures indeed. Look at that Palkunin! 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 What exactly is a Palkunin? Someone is a real piece of work, so to speak. And a bunch of other colorful insults I'm not allowed to say. They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbted, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. Whatever you say, man.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite, ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed out from our world. Oh, he passed from our world. I thought that was a funny way to say death. Passed out from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is a pain for all to see. Oh, he's playing for all to see. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation fight. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes. Your Honor, my client was Eepy. So, she didn't do it. That's all I have. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight. I mean, I did it before. I can do it again. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? Because it was, the deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the pool of souls? It looked to me like the bigger word was, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their appearance, interpretations. That's why I tried to point out the mistakes in Raifa's insight the last time. So there could be contradictions between what a bot in me felt and her insights, huh? You got it. And I'm gonna find them this time too. Should I check how to point out contradictions in Raifa's insights? Yeah, well, it's been a while, so why not? So we can't return to the second trial. You can switch between insights with the left stick, left and right. I'll also, I look for inconsistencies between them and the sensations in the vision. Seance visions can be paused with X. You can even jump to different points in the seance vision, using circle and square. When I see an insight that doesn't seem right, I should select triangle it. Select with triangle, and then all I have to do is point out the sensation that contradicts with the insight. Sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial, in which case I better keep an eye on changes in their intensity too. Alright. Bowed. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly. Wind. There's wind, footsteps, incense. Slides. Pain. He heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. Felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. Uh-huh. His life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. Well, she slides across. The footsteps, the incense, and the pain. I'm not sure.
Huh. It's hard to tell what's going on here. It seems pretty straightforward. There's gotta be something. Let me see. Yeah, we should reread the thing. Yeah, the rites guide. Here we go. 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while the priestess dons robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Doesn't say that he has to have purified it before. Next, the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priestess purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. She has her dagger already. Or Day has the killer. Ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically, the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice. To be her? Haha. Read the scripture while the priestess dons robes of Lady Kira. Purified with incense. That's why he smells the incense. Maybe they finished it. Although I feel like Maya would have told me if they finished it, but maybe she forgot. No. Till the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. Lady Kira is French confirmed. Yeah, no. Finally take a bath. Take a bath at once every many years. Okay. So. Okay, so he's behind the spring. Oh, wait, no, there it goes. One of the lanterns is broken, but it could have been fine before. Unless. Lantern. 2 lantern. He takes out the scripture. Reads it. It's gotta be something. Heard the accused's approaching footsteps and smelled her. Suddenly, heard their footsteps. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. Wait a minute. Wind. What does wind have anything to do with anything? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. What was that? Wait, there was something very quick. No, that's footsteps. Right? No, it was. Let me check just in case. Wind. I don't know, it's the footsteps as he smells the incense. Maybe Maya can give me a hint if I get out of this, or... No, you don't get out of this, so... Bow to the lanterns, read the sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra suddenly. in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Okay, so mine is filling in for the priestess. As they're doing this little thing. So the high priest. The high priest reads the scripture while the priestess dons robes of Kira, which have been purified with incense. Oh, I'm not getting it. It seems so... like what is actually happening. That's just not, I don't see the contradiction. Which is very hard. A lot more difficult than the last one we did. Bows. Wait a minute. Suddenly, he heard the approaching footsteps. Oh, alright. He doesn't hear anything. He just puts it down randomly? Is that... I mean, I don't know. That's... sight. I guess that could be it. But how do you present something that's not there? Because it's only sight. Do I like... wait. Objection! No, the music's still going. Your benevolence, isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision? Inconsistent? I think not. Exactly. That's where the inconsistency lies. No, I believe it is defense's thought process that inconsistently lies. No. Guess there wasn't an inconsistency after all. What is it, Maya? I'm still trying to figure this whole insight thing out. When the words change size, that means the intensity of those sensations is changing too, right? That's what it looks like to me. So then, that's probably something we should keep an eye on too. In short, we should be able to be on the lookout for changes that shouldn't take place, but they do anyway. And changes that don't occur when they should. How very perceptive of you. I guess all the training sharpened Maya's mind along with her powers. Let's compare the vision to the insights, while looking for changes in sensory intensity. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so intensity. We're looking at the intensity here, so I might as well skip ahead. Big wind! Is that why he... Keep that negative. I'll keep that little penalty, but for this one, the wind goes away. Footsteps. The incense gets bigger. The footsteps stop. And F. But the footsteps don't get... I mean, that's a lack of intensity. heard the accused's approaching footsteps. Yeah, that's not...
Objection!
Yeah, objection. Alright, so they didn't get bigger. That's what's going on here. It's been a while since I did this mechanic, so... I forgot about the change in size. The victim supposedly heard the accused's approaching footsteps. But did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No, it's not, because there's something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, Bob Ted. The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. Why exactly does that matter? Please focus on your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. What? That makes perfect sense! How could this be explained, your benevolence?
Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
Objection. It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information, solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to Abbot's Mitama.
Listen more carefully. What's he talking about?
Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine the sensation?
I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with my Amitama.
I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? Because usually it's very open and shut here in this land.
By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Bells? Footsteps change into bells? What could this mean? The bells on his ankles? Bells? But the only bells at the scene of the crime were...
That jingling must have come from Abbot Inmi's bells.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles?
Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the High Priest's own footsteps. That means...
If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. Far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Oh. So he was running closer? So Maya and the High Priest were during the rite. Why would the victim have approached the accused? Let's look at this closer. Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain.
He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection!
Objection! While his insolence is inexcusable, him and his
game theories. I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence.
Is there something you would care to say, Professor Prosecutor Sudmati? Why do I keep saying that? God.
Even if it was a bot in me who moved, it does not negate the accused's name. He does give professor vibes. He's like a teacher. What do you mean?
I guess that suit.
The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach.
Ah!
And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It's as simple as that.
All right.
It really doesn't change much, does it?
Yes, it is as the prosecutor said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well.
Right, and that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it.
Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. He passed from this world.
See, the fact that it was a bot in me who moved changes nothing.
Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool.
The contradiction I pointed out must mean something.
That one sensation after Princess Rifa refined her vision.
It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on the sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights.
Okay, so this is the main important part. Water?
What is going on here? Why do you... Okay, so...
Also, now that I think about it, we were making fun of how she glides across the room, but it's actually funny because it's accurate because he's walking towards her and she's just standing still, but... Or is he walking towards her? Something is up with this entire thing. Looks like he's doing it of like he's being dragged towards her.
There is...
Just look at the water, I guess.
Objection!
Objection! Damn it. I shouldn't have picked the first thing that came to my mind. That's where the inconsistency lies.
No!
Off by the broken lantern? But the lanterns are broken. In the court record. See this. In here. One of the lanterns is broken. Already stained with red. Go lantern, lantern, broken lantern. So, yeah, no. The right lantern is not broken. Meaning, it's swapped. Maya's by the spring, and the victim is running towards it? Because he hears water as well. Let's start by the broken lantern idea, so. This would be broken, right? Wait, which one are we on? Should probably go to the... Oh, there it is, okay.
Objection!
Objection! That's not broken. Oh, come on, it's not broken! Ugh. No, I will not take these hits. No, I'm not good at this. Oh, whoops. Actually, should load. Yeah, that's way too fast. Oh no, it's 6 minutes ahead. Oh, okay, well, we're gonna have to skip ahead. It's good thing there's autosaves. I thought I saved there. Alright, fine, we'll just skip through. But, that looked like it was broken. So, no, it's not broken. So that's my theory, is that they're flipped. Their positions are flipped. That's why I picked the broken lantern statement, and then when he saw that one of the lanterns wasn't broken, it's like, oh yeah. But I guess my theory is that it's flipped. I guess we should maybe, I don't know, click that one. Was... Okay, first we're gonna save, so we don't do that again. Second, we don't get to see the left lantern. He doesn't turn to the gosh dang left. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern.
Objection!
No, because he sadly doesn't see it. It could be broken. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Wind. He heard water?
Objection!
Yeah. So, I guess I was from the wrong statement there. Hold it. What do we know about... Well, how do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? Huh, that's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and a bot in me would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. His pitter-patters. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. What's this? Oh, wait a minute. It changed. That's right. He went in the water. It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh. Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies a contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring.
Plkunka! That is absurd!
This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates.
Then, what do you propose the accused stood once you donned Lady Kira's robes?
Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. So if the lantern didn't break on the left side, then Maya would have to stand here, I guess? It's not a... There's no giant bird statue. You can't see the thing. But there's no giant bird statue. So obviously, it's not behind there. But the victim dies here, so she would have to stand here, right? Because then the victim, like, walks through the water, like, okay, I'm gonna go here. Oh, man, so it's either here or here. If the broken lantern... If it didn't break during this vision... No, if it breaks during the vision, then it's here, because then you can't see the left. But if it's a different lantern altogether... Well, this is actually a little complicated. I mean, this is where he died, so we're gonna pick here for now.
Do you really believe the accused was standing there?
Damn it, I didn't save again. Not when you say it that way, your majesty.
Keep making sloppy statements like that. Mr. Right now, I'll have your tongue.
Please, anything but chop chop.
It's an actual answer from you. Where do you believe the accused was actually standing?
Hell. Hopefully it's not super specific, but around here.
Take that!
Okay. Then just in the spring, right? Somewhere in the spring.
Take that!
Because he stepped in it. Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbot Inmi and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in the rites guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring, and the accused in the front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This could only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water.
But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed.
Huh.
What is going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
The High Priest would never make such a blunder during a rite. What's going on? Is this even possible?
That's enough. Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't.
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So what? This completely reverses their positions is what?
That their position differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. I guess you have a point there.
What, Phoenix? You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Phoenix, you got me. 2024.
Sounds like Princess Rifa has a really good grasp on what lawyers are all about.
Oh, Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now?
And is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? Huh. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Nick! Oh, Magistrate. This lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence and insights have no further inadequacies of any kind.
Yes, so it would seem. Wait! Wait a second, but there is another contradiction.
Still, you flounder about. Wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rifa's insights.
That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction.
I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where Maya and Abbot in me were standing. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and insights.
I mean, that also doesn't make sense. He's just rushing the accused for almost no reason. But that's not what we're really talking about right now. We're talking about the lantern. I guess I could just look at it, just contradict it anyway. That's worth a shot. Phoenix get something out of that. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! That is a lantern. And it didn't work. That thing had a lot of blood. Oh, that's what killed him. He got dragged into it. Actually, is that even a person? Maybe he got pushed. You know what? Looking at this diagram, I now kind of get what happened. This thing ain't a person. This thing is just the statue. You put the costume onto the statue, and then he got pushed into it by the real killer who probably was behind him. Do sight, as in there's no statue.
Objection!
Objection, where's the statue? It's covered by the dark. That's some bullshit! It's a giant statue! It's covered by the dark. Let's think about the intensity. There's the high priest's body, a shoveled out area of snow, and a lantern with a broken wind guard. Wait, the lanterns guard the wind? here's the wind. That could be it.
Objection!
We gotta start. I haven't really even contradicted anything because I've also been distracted by the noise. But like, we gotta start contradicting some stuff. What about this?
Objection!
There's a fucking lantern there. I didn't realize that lanterns are wind guards, which could be important for contradictory sensation. Bells, the incense. It's kind of annoying though, this logic puzzle, because it's like, I know what's kind of happening. He's being dragged somewhere or pushed into the statue. I just I'm trying to find out a different logic thing. Like, I'm already a step ahead, and it's just sort of like, oh no, you have to figure this out now. Like, I guess I do. I guess you're right. I've tried this before, it didn't work. God, this really just started right out of the gate with the fucking hardest one of these. Maybe I should just Google it. I'm afraid of Googling it though, because spoilers, but I could probably find a non-spoiler one. Yeah. We gotta continue. You know what? Fuck it. Hang on. It's the lantern. I've been clicking the lantern. Which lantern? The left one or the right one? Is it because it's...
Objection!
It's not working. Maybe it's the wrong statement. I've been thinking that. It could have been the wrong statement. Maybe he doesn't see it. Maybe the vision's taking a while for it to come into focus. Second, you gotta understand that you're talking to me in text here. I see the lantern there. What are you talking about?
Objection!
Is it cause it wasn't what? What? But that doesn't make any sense. But I pressed it too early. I pressed it too early. Oh my god. What the fuck you mean I pressed it too early? This fucking game, I swear. Well, I was at 50% of the way there. I was there. I literally figured it out. And it was like, no, you pressed it too early, though. It's like, what do you mean I pressed it too early? What the fucked up shit is that? It didn't come into focus, so it didn't count. Oh yeah, I see, game. I see how you are. And fuck you. Fuck this case. I won't even do this anymore. Sorry, Maya. I'm out. Good luck with that. No, alright, we'll keep going. Shit. Even though the fucking music outside is so loud. Oh my god. Well, because of how long we've taken, though, we may end whenever this case takes a break. I'll take the break because shit. Alright. Your benevolence? After probably maybe an hour or so, I found out what was going on. And I don't know when I'm editing this in, but yeah, because I pressed the image too early at some points. It just didn't register of me clicking the lantern. That's why I asked for help in the chat. Because I was like, I clicked the lantern. I clicked lantern for the new statement. It's not working. So then I checked the wind. Because obviously it doesn't make any sense. The wind is coming in because the lanterns block the wind. And I'm like, what? And I kept clicking the wind and the lantern. I was like, I can't think of anything else, guys. And it's because I pressed the fucking statement too early. The vision didn't come into play. But okay, I found a new contradiction. You stood there for a while. Are you sure? You kind of took like 30 whole ass minutes for that, buddy. Huh, no doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Did you hydrate? You know what? That's a good idea. I should go. I'm gonna go get water. Hang on. Let's continue this. I did get water now. Alright. Now, take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There's nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred. No, that's not where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I fail to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind shards. So neither lantern flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. Heh! She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for you all to see. No, I don't want to go back to your vision. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to go back to the vision anymore. I don't want to do this mechanic anymore. Oh, blessed Matama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Stop praying and refining the fucking vision! You gotta be kidding me. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within the rite of fire. Within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. What about the guards outside? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. Why would you change the crime? That doesn't make... What? Why would you change the crimes? You shouldn't do that. That's not how policing works! You don't do that! You don't put... Like, oh yes, we're putting back the wind guards now. Like, what? The sacred flames have been burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, defense. We cannot risk them being extinguished, even during an investigation. Oh my god. That would never fly back home! Well, Barbed Head, we do that here, so, you know. Fuck you. You done quibbling? Quibbling? Quibbly? You heard about that? That streaming service? We have that here. We watch Quibbly all the time. It's the #1 app that everyone loves. If so, then it's time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama. Nick, you seem like you lose a little bit. Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The high priest is thought to have been moving toward her. So I should look for a sensation. For sensations that stand in contradiction to disarrangement. I won't give up. I'm gonna find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Okay. I guess it's more focused now. There's no wind guard there. Why is it? That one I won't. Is that broken? I can't really just say that one's a broken one. Intense pain, was stabbed. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly. I also wish you could look at the... Because one of the buttons gets replaced. The rewind button replaces the log button to look at the hint again, and I can't do that. Oh, second, when you're talking about Quibbly, is that app even around? No, I'm pretty sure they went under during COVID. Because the idea of those, the idea was just terrible as an app. Just the bells, water. That's the only thing. The visual has changed, that's for sure, but not by much. Oh. Hello? Guys? Guys, Guys, I pressed all the buttons. It won't move anymore. I'm trying to rewind, and it won't move. I'm trying to pause or play it. It won't move. It won't fast forward. It's not moving. It froze in the video. Froze. I'm pressing every button possible. You know, I'm not gonna press any buttons. Hang on. Maybe it's trying to take it a while to catch up. Hang on. Yeah, but it restarts. It always restarts. And so after a while, it will loop back. But because I think I pressed rewind right as it ended, it's stuck. It isn't moving. I'm pressing play and pause. Did you do the touchpad again? No, touchpad only does auto. Hang on. Does this work? Does this work? No, none of those work. It's supposed to play and pause with X. It's stuck on pause. It won't rewind or fast forward. I can't do anything. I can't even select it. Because when you try to select things, it pauses at the same time, so it doesn't work. I can't even go into the core record. Is my controller on? No, my controller's on. Okay, so in a second, I thought my controller was off or something. I don't know how I do it either. I just am good at it. Oh no, I think I froze the game. I can't press the options button. A second, I can't. Hang on. Oh! Wait. No, wait. Hang on. What the fuck was that? What happened? Okay.
All right, it just froze because it just needed to pause again. That was weird. I understand. Thank you for coming by, Riz. At least I'm back on this business. Okay. You rushed the accused and tried to fight her off the Springside Lantern. Oh, what the fuck?
Objection!
No, that was not what. No. I'm gonna have to load this. I'm not taking that one. How long ago was it? That was like 16 minutes. No, fucking fine. I guess I'm taking that one. I should just save almost every second in this game at this point. There's that. What is that? Okay. That's the first part. The transformation rite ended. You lowered the sutra. What the fuck is up with this vision? The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. Okay, is it this statement? Yeah, let's try this.
Objection!
Okay, so we clicked the first one. Yeah, yo, what's up with this? What could this possibly mean? The lantern clearly contradicts the insight. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? One minute you shout out and the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmati?
No, even he understands. It's too obvious. Like, he's like, what the fuck is going on? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. If you watch what a bot in me saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact.
Did he get spinned around?
In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision.
How could this be?
Because you're sick of your job.
And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights?
What? Oh, you blind girl? Like, they're different lanterns. Look at this thing. So, the original vision is Maya's stare, because it's broken. But then, we just swap for some reason, as if time passed. Did you not do it correctly? Has time passed so much that it's skipped? Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. The defense please explain himself. Based on the broken lantern, we can tell. I have to save every time because I'm now on 2 hearts. 2 little soul patches. Maya and Abat Imi's positions, where the accused and the victim were standing. Did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Woo! I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty. I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused is actually standing. I know it's there, but yeah. Yeah, no. He turned around. Maya probably got knocked unconscious, and he's like, "What? What was that?" He turned around while he had the paper up. Oh, okay. No, now I get it. Okay, so time didn't pass. He just had the paper up, and then he heard something, and he turned around while he had it, and Maya was behind him. Don't know what happened to Maya, but either she got knocked out, or she was there, but then I don't know, memory loss struck or some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's a lot going on right now. I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be, according to custom. Hold it! Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means while he was moving, he had his back toward the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed it until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? There was a moment where the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment.
Objection!
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that?
Objection!
I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadmati. Her benevolence insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence! A huge error, you say? To explain. The huge error is the number of people there. I mean, we always assumed it was a third party. The order of the rites. The order in which the smaller rites were performed is all wrong. But there's only one way to tell. So let's ask for a confirmation from someone who was actually there. Well, Maya? Sorry, Nick. I was out cold, so I don't remember a thing. There's no way to know. So if there's no way to know, then I don't deserve a penalty. But what I'm wondering is, what does the Order of the Rights have to do with this case in the first place? You've been told I hadn't considered that yet? What did I'm meaning by this penalty then? No, I will not take that penalty. Hang on a second, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. So many edits in the stream. Okay. The number of people there. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. Phoenix, I already knew that. I didn't pick that option because it's obvious. I was like, of course there's another person there. If there wasn't another person there, who would have killed the victim? It's not Maya! Well, okay. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be. Oh, but it can. And it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Polkunka! Oh, are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? I mean, yeah, of course.
Have I misunderstood? The voice of the Mitama yet again. This cannot be!
Nope. She collapsed.
Phew,
That was a close one. But managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Here's where Maya and the High Priest were during the rite. It's like, yeah, the killer, the victim, and Maya. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
yes. I shall place my trust in you.
Alright, bye, girl. Are you sure about this prosecutor, somebody? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. Because he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Now then, let's continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed in as Lady Kira was? When you claim as to get the insights of the royal priestess. Now, I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. Okay, it's either two pieces of evidence. The envelope, just at High Priest, there is no return address, and 3 unusual looking holes punched into it, or the wanted poster. I'll go with the wanted poster first. Huh? No, actually, wait. Oh, we're gonna yeah, go with the envelope, because that's... This piece of evidence tells us who the third party is. Ah, yes, I suppose this evidence does clearly demonstrate one thing. The fact that you are lowlier than the lowliest of worms, that is. A lawyer like you cannot worm your way out of this one defense. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Alright, it's wanted poster.
Take that!
Okay, it's not. Huh. May 9th newspaper reports on Lady Kira's activities among other things. Oh, what about this? The warning, not the envelope itself. Alright then. 3 days before the purification rite. Kinda wish they actually just put the envelope and the warning together, but whatever. The victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual. Gasp! He did? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Oh! Yeah, that's right. The rebel hunter did it. Peace! I don't understand. I had heard Lady Kira has been in the news of late, only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? Oh. That's an accusation. The High Priest? She couldn't possibly be we could not have been a rebel. The High Priest? A devout follower of Koreanism? A rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. Objection. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. You're a mockery of Koreanism. No. Of the kingdom of Korean itself knows no bounds. Whoops. That shameless lawyer, the mockery of a religion. As a faithful Koreanist, I take issue with these claims. And I am loath to admit them in today's proceedings. Oh my god, this is going. The defense claims are but vile blasphemy tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Nick, about in me was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah, you might as well have accused Santa Claus. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Karain. The rendings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. Oh. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back toward Miss Faye? Someone must have killed him.
Objection.
Objection. Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is as yet still in my hands. How can he be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. You have a witness? An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well, let's just call this eyewitness to the stand. I'm assuming it's his wife. No, it's... Oh! It's him again. Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Oh, I'm, you know, so-and-so, whatchamacallit? What are you doing? None in the TBD. Are you the fucking prisoner? What are you doing, bro? Yes, that's what I've been calling me. TBD? As in tweet at Target? Can't you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
Objection! What the fuck are we doing right now? You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Imagine putting an amnesiac to the stand. It's like the equivalent of putting a parrot or an orca whale to the stand. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Or tiger. Or clown. Or ghost. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Immis, please tell us what you saw. Immis? Yeah, Immis. What did you see? There was no one there, except for you, I guess. The night of the murder. Night. I was up at the top of Mount Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I had crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. I saw you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger. I swear, I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate. Why does everyone have amnesia today? Jesus. Also, I think he's just lying. I'm pretty sure it's fucking the prisoner. Mount Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum. They must be talking about the smaller mountain from the poster. Mr. Immis, I was wondering, what can I do for you, fella? The inner sanctum lies at a higher elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountain top next to it? Good point. His Majesty raised an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immis? On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. Ah, damn it. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See, I told you so! Well, it would appear the witness offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Immis, I too have a question for you. Did you already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot! How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded? Its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought as much. Hold it, you let the witness on. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. Next life? Yes, after your soul writhes for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin. Your barbs limited to your posterior. You shall visit a short and consequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. Damn. That's a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. And that was an answer, I guess. Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into the abdomen using a reverse grip. What? Thus, Mr. Imis's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. And it coincides with her benevolent insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll drink some water. It's starting to get late. I'm not even sure I'll be able to... I don't want to finish in the middle of a trial. But we'll obviously keep going for now. I've been also streaming for 4 hours, sadly. A lot of that is just unusable. Oh no, the defense may cross-examine the witness. That being said, I feel like I already found a contradiction if I read that correctly. Cross-examination. I'm up there to pray in peace. Can you even see that from here? I guess we have to press them all anyway. Thanks. Let's go to Maya. Maybe she can tell me something. I didn't expect there to be just any witnesses up there. But I don't remember doing that at all. I know. I have a feeling the witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. I should take another look at the court record. Well, only thing I can think of is this. Oh yeah, no, you can't say that. You're like, you can't say shit. Either it's this one, or... Curtain around the perimeter of the sanctum, isolating you from the outside world. The entrance was shut during the rite. You didn't see shit. You were closer to it, weren't you? Either... Let's go with this one first.
Objection!
Okay, no, it's not that one. The statement is inconsistent with this piece of evidence. Let it go and move on. And in this folly, you know very well your evidence proves nothing. Nice try, but you can't make me give up. I'm gonna prove I'm right. Well, you can point your finger as much as you want, but you're simply wasting your time. This is a pitiful sight to see a lawyer who doesn't know when he is beat. I just hang in there a little longer. Just hang in there, Phoenix. Okay, the other statement, this one.
Objection!
What? There's a curtain. How do you look at the things with the binoculars? What is it? Sorry, that scream just sort of slipped out. I don't know what about trials in your country, but we refrain from such rash outbursts here. Perhaps this will deter any future urges you might have. It's not helping my case in the judge's eyes, both literally and figuratively. They should probably press the statements. That's what I get for trying to go through this fast. Alright.
Hold
Did you really see what you say you did? You're saying I'm lying about this? Well, I'm not. It's etched permanently in my old noggin. But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the rite. What I know of that? All I know is what I saw. I never even seen you before in my life. What possible reason could I have to lie? I didn't expect there to be any witnesses up there. But I don't remember doing that at all. You know, I have a feeling the witness is lying. It says inconsistency, so pressing doesn't really matter.
Hold it!
You had a pair of binoculars with you? That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning on the spot on the right all along, were you? Actually, I just happened to have them for bird watching. Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not gonna keep pressing him on this? He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Oh. Okay then. I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of guy I am. Guy called Anonymous. TBD. Mm-hmm. He's really starting to get on my nerves. To look through my binoculars, I couldn't believe what was unfolding before me. Let's read this one. To a long banner current around the perimeter of his sanctum, isolating it from the outside world. The entrance was shut during the rite. Like I said, you can't see shit with that. Shows the high priest's body and shovel that area of snow. The water in the spring was already stained red when Abbat and me and Maya arrived at the inner sanctum. Huh. Purification rite, causative of blood loss, letter we found at the inner sanctum, giant bloodstain makes it impossible to read in full. Snow. Could be.
Hold it!
Right. Are you sure you're not mistaken, Mr. Immus? Was it really Mount Pony Pony you climbed? Oh, I'm sure of it! It was really Pony Pony-ish... really Pony Pony-ish mountain. What does that even mean? You know, now that I think about it, it was a mighty fine view. Just climbed up there to pray in peace. If you hate crowds, why bother climbing to the top? Could you just have easily prayed at the bottom of Mount Pony Pony? Wrong, bucko. This is a once-a-year epic event. Want to pray as close to the actual thing as possible. So you're so gung-ho about it. Why didn't you pray at the Plaza of Devotion? Like I said, I hate crowds. I want to pray in peace. Oh, holy mother, why do I only get the annoying ones? My burning faith demanded that I climb the mountain closest to the inner sanctum. Also,
Hold it!
since nobody was around, there is nobody who can corroborate your actions either. Hee-ho! What are you, Jack Frost? You're exactly right. In that case, Mr. Immus, let me ask you this. Was there a reason you didn't want to be seen? About the If you get caught climbing the surrounding mountains on the day of the rite, you can get in big trouble. That's it? Yeah, it's totally embarrassing getting yelled at when you're a grown-up. Yeah, you're a real grown-up, alright. If nobody was around, I lost all inhibition and... These are binoculars, huh? You had a pair of binoculars. Well, convenient, yeah. Has to be the last statement. That's one where it says, that's when I saw DQ stab the high priest with a dagger. I don't think this has anything to do with that. I mean, I thought I did this one. Okay, I pressed all those statements. Let's just try doing it again.
Objection!
No, it's not gonna work. So happy-go-lucky man. The lady, the arrow. That's why I don't think he saw it. Because the mountain is shorter.
Objection!
And the entrance is closed off. Maybe that's it?
Objection!
No. I mean, that's an obviously contradiction. You can't fucking see shit. That mountain is short. I don't understand. What if I did this? And then I do, instead of that one, I do this one.
Objection!
You gotta be joking me. Both statements are incorrect because the one I was clicking in the most part was the one where it's like, I saw the victim. It's like, yeah, you didn't see shit. That could be a contradiction. What is with this case? I'm losing my mind at this case. Your Majesty, I just want to say one thing. This case is bullshit. But also, I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness. But now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Immis. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. It's testimony, you say? Yes. What call it the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Well, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Hoo-ha! Mr. Immis, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? Hey, you got me. The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. You didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight. I beg ya. Gonna do another witness testimony? Oh my god, another one back to back. I've had a back-to-back witness testimony in a while. I saw the shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. It was it's just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. How the fuck can you see that you were a shadow? Shadows? That's what you saw? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Immis, I would rather you offer up accurate testimonies from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy old memory. Though we saw but shadows, it is still a valuable testimony. No, it isn't. It's not a valuable testimony. You can't just see shadows and be like, I totally saw the murder. You have to be kidding me. What are we gonna do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual right and what Mr. Immis says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. Light of the full moon. There'll be cold front. We'll see a cold front move in overnight. It was a full moon, right? There's a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Does that mean... over the summit? Meaning the moon did appear, or... Doesn't that really show up at the explanation of that? I mean, I guess it would... It could be blocked by the mountain, or it's not showing correctly.
Objection!
Yeah, no. Alright, it's not correctly. You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. What do you mean? How is it not possible? That was totally possible. That's impossible. I think I'm gonna need a logicalese translation on that one. Let's take a look at the right's guide, shall we, Mr. Immis? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. Mr. Immis was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony. Oh, holy mother! That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast shadows he saw. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures that Mr. Immis claims to have seen. But the moon is bright enough? But I did see those silhouettes. Really? But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Magistrate, if Mr. Immis really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. And what would that be? The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Immis really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Oh? Then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. Where might that be? This is where Mr. Immis was at the time of the murder. He's at the inner sanctum. Mr. Immis was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. It's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Ha! Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that. That was the first thought that came in my mind. Wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? Yes. And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that the subject prosecutor, Sadmati, would rather not touch right now. Oh? Oh, you mean... That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest. Go here! What?
Objection.
Objection. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum, and the only way up there... What? The stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered the sacred space? Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides, and a steep, towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Immis was at such an inaccessible location is but a bid to tarnish his credibility. Is that not right? Right! I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Hold it! Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things! What? This is insane! This man's testimony's changing 50 ways to Sunday! I knew we could just a lawyer. Who's right? This is impossible. This can show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis. I believe in you, Nick. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bah. Fight, fight, Phoenix, right. Just look at the accused. Has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. She's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, your majesty. I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. I wasn't at the inner sanctum. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you! That much sure, I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Well, you lawyers sure are scary. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent victim? I didn't even get to read that one. Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? He keeps lying! He's lied so many fucking times! A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 millions of years of torment are added to their time in hell. Krainism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already accrued like 200 million extra years. Plus the 5 they started with! That's 7! But what? That's 700 million years of torment! Sure, what's that 200 million give or take? Big deal to me. He keeps saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum. If I can't prove it, the problem is how am I going to do that? I might as well press him. Are you sure you weren't there? All I'm sure of is that you're deeply skeptical. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are all lawyers like this? Most certainly. They always try to pin crimes on innocent witnesses without any proof whatsoever. They are no better than bacteria or viruses. Yikes, you mean he's contagious? He's gonna give me lawyer-itis! You know, I would call that a ridiculous disease, but we're in a universe where incuritis was a thing, so yeah, sure. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Oh yeah, that's right, he eats the lizards. Ew, that was a close one. You almost put me there at the scene of the crime when I wasn't even there.
Hold it!
You mean your fuzzy memory, huh? You just said your memory is fuzzy. I sure did. What's the big deal? I'll tell you what. Your testimony isn't very credible if your memory is the events is fuzzy. Oh, no worries there. My memory may be fuzzy, but I'm very clear on one thing. Here we go again. If you ask me whether or not I remember what I did that night, I say I do. In short, you are confident that your testimony is true. Is that correct, Mr. Immus? Ha 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 ha! Exactly. Guess you don't get to be the judge for nothing. So, in closing, I can clearly say that I was totally not there. You don't put closing after and then continue your testimony.
Hold it!
I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get to there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't! Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. You could have flown in by that parchment. Huh. But the problem is the cliffside. Oh no, he could fly onto the stairs. So it's possible. He came from the plaza? No. He climbed up the cliff? No. He fell from the sky. Maybe you fell from the sky. Laura thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy deal you would propose next. Well, Defense, let's hear it. Mr. Amos could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear, and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep in the skydiver would soon find himself in the twilight room. Oh yeah, he's an escaped prisoner and then he skydived there, okay. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait, what's that building on the top of the Sacred Mountain? That is the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Alright, Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Mountain range poster updated in the court record. I might also add, Defense, that no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Immis. No, we know what it is. Oh, you redeemed Big Stretch. Hang on, let me just get this. It's not like I can fly through the air either. I will save it. I should save it just in case, but I know what it is. Oh. I just need to find. There you go. Sanctum prayer flags.
Objection!
Mr. Immis is right. He could have skydived. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well now, finally come around, have you? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What are you talking about? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Yes, a banner. It could also function like a parachute, bitch. Oh, Kunka! The people of the Quran are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, no. This cannot be! The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Immis? Oh, this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. Damn. Things are going bad for this guy. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. Actually, probably 4 people. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks? Is that a compliment? Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? No way! No how? It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider. Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as it can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that? No, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. Dude, this guy's lied under oath like 5 times. What do you mean calm myself? However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. The witness testimony. Damn, you've had like so many fucking testimonies, my dude. How many more do you need? That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. I know you're the prisoner who escaped, but did you actually lose your memory? I don't know about that. I feel like he did, because what type of prisoner would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go into court and fucking testify about this? Mr. Immis, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails. Well, you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that caught Prosecutor Sadmati off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Not hangnails. Yeah, something disturbed. Jesus. But is it worse than the tickling hell? Homemade paraglider, huh? So, you were enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray? Devout Christians like me can pray anywhere, even while flying through the sky. But I wouldn't recommend you try it. You're bound to end up dead. A paraglider? I didn't see anything like that. That's because, the ritual curtain had blocked your view. You should have seen me majestically soar in between the mountains. Really? What do you think, Nick? Don't ask me. I was really enjoying that flight. At first, anyway. Watch he landed on Maya's head and they just fucking get a concussion.
Hold it!
What was the terrible thing that happened? Something terrible happened? Exactly. And when I say terrible, I mean terrible. What? Was there something unexpected near Mount Pony Pony? What was it again? Well, you don't remember. Of course he doesn't remember. Let's just say it was terrible. Somebody, why'd you bring this guy here?
Hold it!
Hold it. What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind. Oh yeah, it was the wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control. You got that right. Okay then. Please add that to your testimony. Gale force winds come out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing at the sanctum. They're the weather. Calm, clear skies. today. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll see cold front move in overnight. I mean, that does make sense. It's calm skies, but the wind will be a cold front, so I assume that's the wind.
Hold it!
Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains? Yep, just right amount of wind for paragliding. So that sudden gale force wind was a real shocker. I see. So a decent wind had been blowing until then. Right. Paraglider is not much use without a decent wind. As I landed, a bang in my head caused me to lose my memory.
Hold it!
Where at the inner sanctum did you land? That's easy. Where the paraglider ended up. I guess that makes sense. So outside the ritual curtain on the side where the moonlight shadows were cast. But right as I landed, I hit my head on a rock. Lost both my consciousness and my memory. Something seriously wrong with this guy.
Hold it!
Really by accident, huh? You're lucky to be alive after an accident like that. Yeah, I'm just a lucky kind of guy. It's times like these that separate the men from the boys. Wow. I'd say you were incredibly lucky. Almost miraculously so. If you got something to say, just say it! Alright, Mr. Immus. It wasn't an accident, was it? You landed at the inner sanctum on purpose. What the? No, it wasn't an accident! I'm telling you! You don't even have any proof, so stop making things up about me! This one's like a moving target. Okay, Nick. Time for some evidence, you know? Really grab him by the scruff of his neck! One thing at a time, Maya. First I have to find an inconsistency. Where there is constantly changing testimony, there are bound to be discrepancies in other issues. We could try the weather report though, right? Sure. Because it's still...
Objection!
yeah, no, alright. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Immus. For one lie spots another. Although, to be fair, this is flimsy at best. It's like, yes, the newspaper predicted the weather. It's gonna be like this. It's like, yeah, because the newspaper never got that wrong before. What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you just say? You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control. But this newspaper has the weather report up for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Palunka! I have to believe it does say that. From one lie spots another. That makes sense, but is he really saying a saying back home? I never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. For real? Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw. One that's even more fatal to his case. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Mr. Immus claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider. But it would have been impossible to get all that way up there without any wind. I guess I believe you're right. We know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Immus, how did you get up there? And from where? Dude, I think it's time for you to leave. Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Immus must have launched himself from here. Poison.
Take that!
Hoo-ha! Are you insane? That's where he came from? If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the Inner Sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. What? Mr. Immis, were you the third party at the Inner Sanctum? And the one behind the warning to that halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Whoa! Everyone's erupting. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir! Help me out here! Nope. You did it! You finally left him speechless. Oh, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man! Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fake followers to the hangnail hell which you know. Well then, defense, I must concede this point to you. The witness did in fact descend to the Inner Sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's because he knew. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Oh, for his true identity? I'm not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer it with something. It would seem I'm the only one who's still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous? The witness's true identity is... Oh, I wonder who it could be. It's this guy. Is this really him? Huh. Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Fortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard, that shaggy mane completely drew me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison, the precision landing at the Inner Sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. The witness is that audible ball. Prisoner escapee, and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Gah! The witness is an escaped prisoner? Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner in the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was, under our noses the entire time. Woo-ha! Didn't think anyone could see through my clever disguise. But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. It is it defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. I said clearly read the High Priest. From the right. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Yeah, what's your point? What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper. More precisely, a former paratrooper could have pulled that off. That's arable. Oh no! He's a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Hoo-ha! You got me. On the razor-sharp fangs of the defiant dragons. Oh. Magical ghost transformation? That's Airball! When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true, I parachuted down to the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual garden. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. A big fat lie? Oh, by the way, long time no see. Yuri? Yuri? Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell. Oh yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you've really forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yuri? But I haven't. And no dogs of the Garan regime are gonna lay their finger on me. Woo! Lip! Bye. Someone should catch that guy. Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. Is it over? No. You escaped prisoner. Escaped again. How did he do that? You guys suck at this. The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. An escaped prisoner who's actually escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony? Talk about a troublemaker. You really put the number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Well, I can't help but feel that the entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty. Perhaps it was not as great of a waste as you might believe. What makes you say that? That's good as Almighty. That's Audible. Dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk. From Dirk, the rebel leader! Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen this scrap of paper before. You have? The scrap of paper that's Arabelle dropped is part of this. That's my statement.
Take that!
Sorry, I'm getting eepy. I'm just like, oh no. Need to finish this trial real fast. And this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arabelle dropped. When we put two and two together, we should be able to read what the order says. What it say? Oh my! And just what does it say, Mr. Wright? You don't know what it says, do you? I can't read Koreanese. Oh yeah, right. Prosecutor said Marty, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language? Very well then. I don't know. I'm sorry I didn't learn a language in like 2 weeks. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using lamplight as a landmark, he was the parachute to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? That's just how he was to escape from prison? So, if I were to assume that Mr. Arabal was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abba Inmi tried to thwart his escape plan. Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that it is simply ludicrous. But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebels' escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Arabel is not the High Priest's killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while, Arabel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I'm speaking of a bot. In me, of course. Had Arabel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the light of the priest's side? But were he by the High Priest's side, the faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect a thing. It is therefore unthinkable that Arabel was the High Priest's killer. So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it. I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? The High Priest a rebel? There must be some kind of mistake. Stop! Let us go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, defense. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin for the accused. How do we have eliminated Arabal from our list of suspects? There's only one person that still remains. The accused Maya Fey. Hold it! Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Oh, please do explain, defense. We can't end this trial without looking into... Oh, the third party. It spoiled the thing. I'm talking about the true identity of Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Arabel, then who was it? Objection. That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision. Objection! But there was another Lady Kira there, besides my affair. We all saw her! Objection. What the? I can't do my finger point! Oh no, he stopped his finger point. Huh. Ah! You're gonna break his hand. His arm. It's time to let us go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but a Wowabat statue. Precisely. Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbot statue draped in her sacred robe. No way! Yes way. The accused wanted to force Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. The accused, alright. False Lady Kira. Or she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger of the reverse grip. But why would the accused want to do something to create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. What reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was the very court itself. Come again? Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party. Fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Oh, are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. I don't have schemes! Stop slamming the thing. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. This can't be happening. What a face you're making, defendant. I'm surprised you are taking this so hard. It's because I'm gonna die if I lose. After all that I clearly stated a while back, that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy. Something has occurred to me, you see. All your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. I mean, there was technically a third party, though. You're telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then? And that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be! This is an outrage. To call a royal priestess a sacred divination seance and use it to commit this most foul and despicable murder. No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I did. Objection. Cole, cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hill. Indeed! It seems the trial is over. Hold it! Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something? The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do? I've got nothing. It would appear the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmati's argument. Damn it, I can't lose now. Not like this. Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Wait! Please, wait, I'm begging you. I don't want to die. It's time to let it go and move on. The trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, the court finds the accused, Maya Faye, and the defense, Phoenix Wright, guilty. Ah! Someone say, hold it. We fucked. Magistrate, please forgive the interruption, but... Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Should I just continue this voice for this guy? What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the plaza of the devotion, your majesty. What? What's this? A body? What happened now? We found this sticking out of the victim. Why, that's Lady Kira's war dagger. Lady Kira, she has returned to the dwelling room once more. It's come to defeat the rebels. Peace! Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati. Yes. This dagger. It bears fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. What? Come on. But, how would Maya's prints be on it? I cannot believe it. It must be true. Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sarmati? This trial has run its course and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was. You claimed that the murder at the inner sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, yes, what of it? Prosecutor Samari, are you suggesting what I think you are? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira. Oh, don't tell me. Is none other than the accused Maya Fey. What? Me? What? Maya, you became a rebel leader? Let's go, girl! I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much to be pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. The accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. What? The timing matches perfectly. But there is more. The warning letter was found in the High Priestess' bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight that night.
Objection!
Objection! How does that prove anything? Objection! It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there. Mainly to prepare for the purification rite. About Imni was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training, acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was in between training sessions. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. No! Well, if we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest. Just the victim, secretly an insurgent bent on helping Dat's audible escape after all. Whoops, my bad. Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. This is ridiculous. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. Though it seems the scope of this case has expanded. Now we have 2 Murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey masquerading as Lady Kira. If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of our punishment. In light of this, I believe a second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with the second murder. May your defiled soul free to the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come to my... a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of the new investigation, this court is adjourned. Time to go. Nah, don't worry, Ass Destroyer. I have won. And, that's it. God, that was a long ass time. Holy shit. Oh, we're done. Alright, guys. Despite being, stuck on that one long ass puzzle, we did it. We obtained victory. I want to thank everyone for coming on out. Yeah, hopefully the next part of the trial is better, because yeah, that first one was kind of a mess. There's a lot of inconsistencies going on, with, like, getting a someone with amnesia, and then he just constantly lying. It's just a lot of stuff we still haven't solved yet, so I'm interested to